Hello, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry for how loud the stream is right now. I literally just booted this game up for the first ever time. So, I'm on a page and trying to finagle some stuff in the background. Alrighty then, okay. So as I said, hello, 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 welcome, welcome, welcome. Or welcome back. Just putting that down there. We're going to be playing Alone in the Dark. It is spooky season. I've set up some Halloween decorations in my apartment. I know I was working on Elden Ring, but I'm shelving that for a little while. Probably. Like I've said in the past, getting my cheeks clapped by Radon for a 4-hour session might be one of the worst experiences I've ever had in a game. It was a little demoralizing. So we'll get back to it someday. But yeah, as you can see, we're on the opening page of shit. I am a baby back bitch when it comes to horror, so we'll see how long this lasts. I just know as a Resident Evil fan, I've been a big fan of of Resident Evil for so long as a kid and as an adult. And Alone in the Dark was effectively the inspiration for it. And I know in this, the only thing I know is that in terms of gameplay style, they kind of took a lot after the remakes for Resident Evil that's been coming out. So, thought it was kind of a neat homage to each other. We're going to put the price up, just kidding, I'm not going to do that. We'll leave things as the defaults. I'm just curious what they mean by contrast. Oh god. Imagine I play like 16 contrast and suffer anytime it's dark. Yes. No. We're just gonna go with 10. We will go with the default. Escape. Options. Audio. As much as I love the noir vibes that the game is giving me, or the music at least, I do want to tone down the music a tiny bit. As a heads up, I'm not super... Yeah, that's why I was worried about it. So we'll take off the copyright music. We're gonna get rid of motion blur. That's not how vision works unless you're having a really big issue. Oh, that's that. Okay. I'm just checking all the settings because I want to make sure. Yep, that's our thing. Well, we've got this on SSD, so we don't need that. We're gonna leave that off for now. Good to see that our graphics are all set to epic, so you'll get to see every nightmarish moment in 2K. We'll have to see how these matter later on. I don't have a controller, so that'll be interesting. Okay. I think this works. So again, I know generally nothing beyond trailers. Some noir investigation thing. We're gonna stick with standard. Because I'm a big bad bitch. Provided to make experience smoother and easier, includes hints and helpful highlights. Figure out everything for themselves, no extra systems to guide the player. I'm gonna stick with old school because I don't know if it's gonna be like blatantly obvious cues. I don't know. We'll stick with old school. Yes, I know very little about this franchise beyond it's considered, I think, considered a classic back in the 90s. When I was a wee babe. We're gonna jump scare me with a fucking alligator. That doesn't look great for a game that just came out this year. Or last year. Eesh. Down on the bayou. Sorry.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him. Watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Sorry.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
I was gonna say, they just showing the cats, that's awesome. Do we want to pick the client or the PI? I like David Harbour, so I figure I'll experience more fun with Mr. Harbour.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Of course, I picked a dumbass character that goes into the creepy fucking basement. Classic me, making the bad decisions. Okay, right. Oh god, I need to adjust that. That is way too fast for sensitivity. Look for a way inside the house. That's still way too fast. Oh my lord. I'm gonna get motion sickness. Okay.
Now what do we got here?
Clue. Flashlight. Garden key. I just want to look at this. Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners. That sounds... I feel like it'd be private investigative exam, whatever. Edward Carnby. You know, it's funny. I've actually, I think, been on Decatur Street in New Orleans. I love New Orleans. It's such a fun... Lasting debt. Carnby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride. So get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton. Lagniappus? I assume just collectibles. Can I open those up? Oh, I hate this already. It's a cat? I swear to God, are you gonna jump scare me with a goddamn cat? I'm gonna be a little pissed off.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Worth noting for later, I guess. Let's go up to the creepy statue, I guess. No? Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory. Huh? What?
I don't know why the tree's talking to me. I don't like it. Housekeeper's key. I know it's probably the door down the stairs, but god damn it, I have to try. Pistol bullets. Oh. Oh, I can't go up that. I hate that the tree is talking to me. Hey, what's up, Grey Cloud? I am slowly suffering. We just started, actually, but still. Break into Derceto. Oh, shit, I broke in. Okay, there's a sneak function. That is either really good or really bad. God damn it.
Don't mind if I do.
Is his healing fucking alcohol? God bless. Don't become an alcoholic, but like that, it's kind of funny. More bullets.
Every
Family
day
Bible.
your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gris-gris.
It's like a effigy
Nothing
type
of this is mentioned in the Bible, of
materials.
course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She
If I
says
recall
the
correctly.
Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around. That the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Okay. So, there is a voodoo museum in New Orleans. It's actually really neat. I grew up in a Catholic household for a little while until a lot of things like the priests touching kids came to light. But a lot of like the sainthoods and things like that is very similar to voodoo in a weird way. You can see where they kind of were able to mask it pretty easily. Those that still worshipped. But it's a cool place to go to if you ever have a time when you're in New Orleans. But I figured I'd throw that out there. Yeah, like gris-gris are effectively like, I don't want to say effigies, that sounds wrong. I hate that thumping. Good thing they're giving me all the bullets. Alright, I wasn't expecting that to open. Oh god. This house is already confusing as fuck. I don't think I'm supposed to go there yet. It's gonna be locked. Treasure chest. More booze. Rat poison.
What was that?
More. Okay. Lagniaps carry over from game to game. Some sets can't even be complete without playing both Carnby's and Emily's campaign. Oh boy. If I finish this and don't lose my fucking mind, I will probably run Emily's on a separate, like a personal playthrough. Did this just open? Oh god, the light scared the shit out of me. Oh, it just goes upstairs. I feel like there's more down here that I should probably at least mildly investigate.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
That doesn't look safe.
What's here? Pistol bullets. More bullets. Stupid mice.
I need the key.
Okay. Streetcar ticket. Paul Waits. Okay. Oh, it's the link. It's up those. The Lagniappus. Lagniappus? Whatever. You know, you'd think with my French heritage I'd be able to pronounce the word. Unfortunately for all of us, I'm stupid as shit. God, they did a good job making this feel very narrow and unsettling and uncomfortable. That's not sanitary. I'm just saying. Oh, thank God. Bolted door. Completed. Explored is red, right? Bolted door. This was the stairwell we just took, I think. Yeah. We did the conservatory, went underneath, came up from the servants' stairs. Blocked door. So in the orderly's room, I don't know if the WC woodcutter's room? No, wash chamber? Whatever. Not important. So I guess there's a little bit more to explore here. I'm gonna go to the piazza, to the stair hall. That'd probably lead us to the door that Emily's waiting at.
Desetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall,
Oh.
but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Comby, why am I here?
I don't know.
Louisiana State.
Oh, it tells you what gets unlocked. So in the Great Depression, we get forbidden knowledge. And same with the Crescent City. Oh, we need to grab that anyway. What if I really wanted to open that?
Sunday, June 22nd. I
Lock
spent
that
all
play
day
for a
looking
second.
for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
I got back. Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Figured I'd let that play out, and it didn't last as long as I thought. So it sounds like Jeremy's missing even to the people in the house. So that's wonderful.
I need the key.
I assume that's the correct key since it goes to the piazza. Is that blood? Fuck me. Oh, fuck you, crows. I slow roll horror games because I get very immersed, by the way, so bear with me.
Oh.
Alright, I'm calling it right now. That bear is going to come alive at some point and attack us. Like, that's the rules. I don't make them, it's just what it is.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports.
Wait.
Superstition
Wait.
on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals
That's
in
a
that
big
area
lake.
on the eve of St. John have a long
Oh,
tradition
okay,
reaching
bro.
back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Venom Snake Vi just hit chapter 2. Game is far from perfect, but it does a really good job in the traditional survival horror way. Play it on GPD Win 4. I don't know what that is exactly. I have the game on Steam. But no, thanks for stopping by. I mean, I have barely gotten into this. I dig the claustrophobic vibes. I should probably let Emily in, as much as I want to explore more of this place. Rubber stamp. Oh boy. Yeah, because if I go to the map... Yeah, I should probably let What's-Her-Face in, unless... Jesus, fuck. I don't know what the thing censored. Oh, it's a handheld PC? Oh. Gotcha.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry
She's
about
not
all this,
wrong.
but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that heart with glue, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable how? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby. Private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Good thing he's bushy. That was a weird perspective for the room. The hallway, that is. The ceilings feel way too tall. The door, look how tall they are compared to the door.
Here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
Okay, 1 second. Before I leave. Okay, maybe it's because I'm 6 feet tall. Am I the only one that thinks that door is like way too tall for how tall this character seems to be? Whatever. Anyway, I'm going fucking insane. I'm not gonna worry about it. I understand how to... I need to check the controls. I feel like I'm not being able to do some shit here that I should be able to do. Oh, cool. Like, clearly it's a design. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. That's confusing as fuck. Whatever. Commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands
Oh,
opaque
dear
at the
Lord.
threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery?
That's
While
important.
The old upstairs clock with its astronomical motifs would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor. Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawaya? Well, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having told me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed, killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard.
Sorry, I was dealing with a bot that decided to make its presence known. I figure if they're gonna voice act the books and lore, I'm gonna let it play. Saves me having to actually read them, and also they got paid to do it.
The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
I feel like we saw the clock thing in the boiler room. So we should probably remember this for later. It's a tile. Oh! Doy. Let me talk to her before I do anything else.
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawaya?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
I was just like, good job, you want a fucking candy or something? Creepy art? Okay. I didn't notice that before. Got it.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one.
I want to save the one that shows a terrified man holding the creepy talisman in a book. Yeah, that's a reasonable thing. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Uh-oh.
Detective Conley couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store. Jeremy had...
Okay. It does look like the French Quarter Hotel St. George. I think we're about to actually get some creepy action going, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, I hate that. There's one eye in the corner. Should I shoot first, ask questions later?
Yeah.
Christ, what the hell was that?
This is cheap. I know he's there. I'm just glad I was cautious and saw the one on the side first before I covered the corner. Although I probably just missed some tutorial important shit. That feels like death.
What the hell is going on?
What if I don't want to sprint? Oh, I can only carry 5 health items at a time. Sorry. Had to do it. Johnny the Conqueror, roots in medicine.
Don't let them get inside, combat. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
Nah, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compadre. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Three keys on the chain, one that opens up to Miss Jackson's place in the French Court, and there are two belonging to the Dorsetto, one for clerk's office and one for the library. Good to know. Preserved reptile. Oh, a goat without horns. That was mentioned before. Why is it empty? Is it because I'm like full on bullets? It might be. I'll see what else is in here before we go play around in the other shop thing there. Like I said, we're gonna probably slow roll a lot of this. Because I'm a baby back bitch.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
What if that's the last time we see this man alive?
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste, just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
For his safety. Baptiste, he was referenced in one of the fucking... in the book. Right? Sorry, I'm trying to, like... It's a mystery, so I want to see if I can solve it. There he is. Joel Baptiste said he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way. That's what Mrs. Jackson said. Okay. Alright, back out into this nightmare.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Carnby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in.
Okay. I didn't want to have her talk through all of that. It's a little bit much. Fair enough. My map is of no use here. I guess I gotta go towards big, tall, and scary. Oh, sick.
Hey.
My weapon broke.
Okay, so the melee weapons are not permanent. Good to know, I guess. That kind of sucks. Oh no. Okay, thank God. I was gonna be really upset. Oh. I feel like I was supposed to hide from that guy. Whoops. Oh, that's so bright. I feel like if I go into the mist, I'll die. Alrighty. I know he said he locked it to keep all the ghoulies out, but as you can see, that didn't work as well as he had hoped.
Oh.
Just some ritual, okay. Oh, that worked out. Here he comes. Alright, why can't... I got hit, so I wanted to, like, top off health. G. Okay, so there's a cap on ammunition. We'll leave that there for now. Because we might need it on the way out. Oh, and the red bar is my health. Got it. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Well, we got 2 things from the Crescent City thing.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
Oh.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Find my own talisman. All talismans shaped over centuries, engraving of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old. The base could be from antiquity. The polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish. Occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself.
I think it's meant for the talisman. I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in...
I was gonna say, there was a thing in the notes. I want to check the other rooms first, though. Okay, so I have to look at... Okay, so let's go back to his notes. One, two, three... Oh, 3 numbers.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a Shen...
I don't want to listen to that. Inside the Shen...
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stone. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
There was that, but I feel like there was another page that had some talisman mumbo jumbo. Oh wait, it's still 358. Okay. So I guess that's our cue. One second, I see some rosary beads. That's usually most games you see rosary beads. It's usually like, hey, have fun. Oh, I understand now. Oh, what the?
It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
That's literally the room you're in, dude.
Huh.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure. But he is crazy. And he's gone missing. Why?
Here. Try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite.
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay. What can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I don't trust the
I'm
doctor.
gonna go.
Seems like a con.
I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Ah, that was chapter 1. Solid tutorial. I know I gotta go find Lottie, whether that's his mother or his lover. I'm not sure yet. Or his sibling. I feel like my sister.
Detective Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Sorry.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something with this talisman. I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Teroea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Fuck no.
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later. This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Teroea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
I can't hit it too many times. Baptiste keys should work here, right? It is 11:05. Early afternoon.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
I need the key.
Okay, that's the doctor's office specifically. Or like the side room for it. Room number 6 key.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second.
That's the author. And then Baptiste, yeah, I guess Charlotte would be Lottie Tabois. So we gotta go find her too. 'Cause that was his one request. I figure he's been a G.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Oh, there was that thing in the kitchen. I remember that little hole in the ground. Hey, Rorschach. It's not 2 bears high-fiving, so I don't care. Patient files. This is probably, oh. Cassandra Beauregard. Responsible party, Mr. Frank Chardot, literary agent. Reason for admission, she suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picked her movie script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's...
Cassandra?
I'm reading this one. I'm already halfway. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried to kill herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair. That's actually really fucking sad. Diagnostic impressions. Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind as she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome. First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanent numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally deal with her suicidal thoughts. Date of admission, March 15th, 1930. That basically just happened because that was like the news article we had found. Child.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Oh my god.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed.
She's been here for 2 fucking years, according to this. That's troubling.
Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay. 1 second. What? She's in room 8, which I don't think is on the first floor. So how the fuck is a wheelchair-bound person being put onto a high... Whatever. I'm not going to question it.
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right.
Sick.
What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar, because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor.
My guess is that she's involved in this whole, like, talisman teleportation bullshit. And she is actually who she thought she was, just she got sent forward in time.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
Nice.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Alright, so that's all of them.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
But... Okay, fine. But what if I guessed right? That's what I want to know. Should probably get out of the clerk's office. Open... That bear will come alive. I swear to God. I'm gonna be bullshit. Library's locked, but we have a key. That door, I guess, is blocked for reasons. Oh, they replaced the room numbers with who's in what room. That's actually not bad. We could go back to Lottie's room, now that we know that that's what that is. And also head to the library while we're at it. We could also see if we can go over here, talk to the two people that live here, check out the empty room. Seems kind of odd that there's a empty room on the first floor when there's a handicapped person on what I can only presume is the second floor.
I need the key.
Never mind. We're gonna do it back up the stairs. Double check if there's anything we missed up here.
Oh.
30 levels of fuck that nonsense. But if this has to do with his psyche, I would say these might be influencing how he sees the Dark Man.
Looks like some kind
of
rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Who was in room 6 again? Fuck. Six was Elizabeth Perosi. We don't know if she's on the... I'm just gonna let that be for now. Objectives.
If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To calm me,
It wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Derceto. He wanted to try to replicate while Detective Comby was grateful to be back at
I'm
Derceto.
actually reading this.
He was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the friend...
Let's go talk to Perosi first, if we can find her. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
I don't trust him.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Uh-oh.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
Why is there now a painting of her that wasn't there before? Map? Oh, okay, so yeah, it's Hartwood's room. This goes to some hallway. Batiste, Perosi's, okay. Locked. Mezzanine's blocked. I'm curious if Batiste's room is A, locked, B, what his deal would be. Fountain pen. Word. Access to the shotgun cabinet. I like shotguns. Alright, so Perosi should be in this room over here. Knock knock, it's religion.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy, or star constellations.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
I'm just trying to like look at the name, see if anything stands out.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Oh, so side note with Lake Pontchartrain is like a lake off of New Orleans that's kind of like almost like a bay. It's that big off the Gulf. It's also it's massive. That little bridge that crosses it and cuts it off from the Gulf. It has a lot of briny water, so it's like a mixture of salt and fresh water. It's neat. So they get a lot of like crawdads and shit. Alright, let's see. Aquaria, okay, it's like 1, 10, 11. Would help if I remember what the symbols looked like. Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Okay. Fuck. I didn't see any of those symbols there. Something happened. Norkeith, Franklin Mosig, William Argus. William Argus is 2, Franklin Mosig is 9, Norkeith is 4. Fuck me. 2, 9, 4. 2, 9, 4. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. Or 2, 9, 4. Shit. Yeah, because I'm gonna go by the order they appear here. So 2, 9, 4. Pisces, Libra, Taurus. My memory is a fucking potato. That symbol, Libra, and Taurus. Okay.
Got it.
Oh, hey. We found a broken plate. Figure out the combination line. Well, that was neat.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house.
Okay. That's nice.
Huh?
Oh no, not again.
God.
I don't know why I expected different. Dude. Fuck me.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this?
Was it something?
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
We're still missing a piece.
I need the key.
I'm just curious. I might as well backtrack to here really quick. I can't open that lock yet. So those are blocked. That's a puzzle I can't do yet. Explore. So Perosi's room's completed. Baptiste's room's completed. There's more in Heartwood's. Oh, there's that trunk, but I don't have the key for it. There's that. Okay. There's more in Lottie's room. Okay, now this makes more sense. But yeah, we gotta go to the library in Lottie's room, and then we gotta go back down to like the fucking boiler and shit.
It's wedged shut.
I assume it's gonna need a key. Oh, that's right. There was this chest. Okay. Go with the library next. Against my better judgment.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Bricklow, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek revival emblem facade. Deseto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted until the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Deseto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Deseto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Deseto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Deseto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Deseto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Deseto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
So those artists were at the house before and got wiped out with a hurricane. So again, if there's some weird, like, magic, supernatural horse shittery going on over here, that would make sense why she thinks that she's Perosi, the artist, and maybe she got put in some fucking time warp. I don't fucking know. I'm just spitballing. I can't wait to have to fight through this room. Oh, hello.
Ooh.
Yeah. Just to be safe, because I feel like we'll probably have a better time. I do it that way? That looks like it's wedged.
It's wedged shut.
Thought I saw a marking for something. Oh, fuck my ass.
Christ, not again. Now what do we got here?
Fire poker would be better. What in the fuck?
What the hell is going on?
What are my objectives at this point? Let's get the wall in the kitchen garden, repair the decorative plate. I can't do the plate yet, but I can at least investigate the garden. Fuck me. I should probably check out the creepy tree again. Oh. I assume Emily can probably fit through there, whereas I can't. Fuck the creepy talking tree. All my friends hate the creepy talking tree. Dumb fucking crows. I spy a ladder over here. Cool.
Got it.
Water hose. Okay. I don't like that it's constantly having me change melee weapons. Like, this is normal as shit. What the
This can't be real.
fuck?
Hmm.
That doesn't make sense. Freaky garden stuff. I'm very freaked out. Found the other broken plate. Time for creepy time. I can take the ladder up. But I still have to go check out this boiler room, I think. Creepy fucking house. Oh, I can't go that way anymore. Okay, never mind. Go up the ladder there. Yeah, because that's blocked now. Okay.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Okay.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Alright, let me reread that. Because when we originally got here, he says, saw your nose. Oh, that's from Baptiste, or Batiste. Yes, I'll be coming back. I was being there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine, so if you want to try to stop steam pouring out, be careful.
There's something missing.
You said it's not about a thing from the wine cellar. I don't want to go to places I don't need to. Kitchen, pantry. Okay, so on the right. Oh, wait, no, it's on the left.
I need the key.
I guess I gotta go do the clock first.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
We have, it was in... I think it was here, because you had the 358. You had this one for the boiler room. Hold the fucking phone. Did this have the fucking solution for the other one there? It did. Or no, it didn't. It had a different... This is... We gotta remember this for later.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
Okay, I wasn't insane. Okay, thanks. Oh, I understand now. I'm dumb. Got it. Damn it. The corners are what's fucked right now, I think. Like, I think these... I believe the sides in this corner are correct. It's these corners that aren't. That one I think is correct. Got it.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
6, 3, 4.
Huh.
6, 3, 4. Right? Oh, that's 9 because I'm stupid as shit. I done? Is it 3? Maybe. I feel stupid as fuck. I am stupid as fuck. God damn it. What the fuck? Six, 4, 3. Oh, I'm not looking. I don't have it on the right. Yep, there we go. I'm stupid.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
I'm glad it told us this because this whole building looks so goddamn familiar. So, in my defense, my phone, that's my fucking stream checker and shit, didn't see the arrow at the bottom of the screen. Oh no. Oh no. The oil rig.
I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
You said the oil rig. Look for Jeremy inside the hateful mound beyond the oil rig. Wait, no.
Ugh.
I hope I didn't miss any collectibles.
May 1923.
Oh, fuck
Monday.
me.
All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Figured while I was talking, I'd get up for a second. Feels like a lot of shit that you can open that has nothing in it.
I need the key. Locked.
Jetty key, okay.
There's something missing.
I assume the key goes to here. What's here? I guess it didn't want to give me weapon, or oh, maybe I got here a little early, so it's just like, we're not going to give you this yet. I don't know. if I don't want to fight you guys just yet. Bridge lever.
Got it.
I hear the bastard. Where is he?
It worked.
Oh. That creepy not alligator thing tells me I don't want to fight him. I'll take the pipe because it's fresh. I don't know if they have the same durability, if there's any advantages to one or the other. There's a layer of me wondering if I can shoot this down. Nope. Ow. I'm gonna take the shovel. Seems like the better choice. fresh shovel. Hit that gator.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it. I get Mary Poppins the shit out of them. Huh.
Alright, I guess we're going to the creepy piano room. Okay. Oh, I hate that. Gazing statue, Lanyap. I won the beast of burden category. Nope, not what I wanted to do.
As his pride faded, Detective Cromby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new
I'm trying to
world.
figure shit out.
How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. knowing only what he read.
Okay. I'm backtracking so I can have a new melee weapon. Now I know why it was good to sneak there. I don't know if I can sneak past those gator things.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Let me up, 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 please. Well, I really hope I didn't miss any special items there. Tough cloth. Oh.
Yeah, come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Well, if there's something important over there as a consumable, we fucked up. And we'll live with the consequences. Okay, I still have a melee weapon, I couldn't remember. I hate this. Because I hear shit. Oh, fuck me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady wins the race. I don't want to be eaten by a moose thing. I feel like if I sprint, it's gonna kill me.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Yo, Carnby, please shut the fuck up. I hope that's an internal monologue you're saying. Oh, there's more gazing statues.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Is that Lottie?
Who are you?
It is
What
Lottie.
are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
No. Don't kill her. Oh, what the shit?
Oh,
no! The lady! Who, by the maid uniform, I'm assuming is Lottie. Oh, back in here. Palette knife. Find Jeremy's bag.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting, as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the Creator is telling.
Sorry, I was managing a bot in the chat, so I'm just rereading this for myself a little bit. Sitting room key.
Ooh.
We're in a small parlor. What is the sitting room? Oh, by the gallery. Okay. I guess that's where we're going next. I really hope I didn't miss whatever this is in that swampy area, because I didn't realize I was going to progress, because that will really suck ass. Or this, because that at least finishes something. Lost children, so it's a dog collar. I don't know. There was some mention of a dog. That's probably inside the fucking place. Hidden memory in the attic. That's not heartwarming. I assume some of these straight up you have to be as Emily, like that one.
It's wedged shut.
Oh!
It worked.
The palette knife opens all this shit now. Damn. Barlow lens instructions.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This...
Alright. That'll probably be relevant later. Oh,
I don't think I have everything I need.
Oh, there's a cellar key. Oh, hey. Dog collar. We finished a lagniappe set, whatever. I'm gonna look up how to pronounce that in a second. So we unlocked the shotgun cabinet. Lone lost, walk in the land of fear, and there's oh.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
What's this? Now we're talking.
Map. Oh, there's something I missed in that hallway, but I guess it's not super important. I think all the block doors, though, I can start to rummage through with that palette knife. So Dr. Gray's apartment should be accessible. The front door should be accessible. That seems kind of funny. And then the connection between the kitchen garden and the garage should be accessible again. And the conservatory. Oh, I see that door. Got it. So I think this is the way the game's gonna want me to go. Oh, hey, shotgun shells. Never mind, don't have that key. Wait, where the fuck am I? That's, oh, okay. Well, I explored everything here, so it's complete. That's good. Go back into creepy tree land. I believe this door was blocked by the wedge. No? No. It was just blocked on the other side. Okay. Please stop being a creepy fucking tree. No one likes that. Can I get over there? No. Okay.
Huh? What?
What the fuck? Oh god! Oh my lord! Fuck me! Oh my god! Ugh. Taking the pickaxe. You telling me, dude. Oh my fucking Christ. I don't even know where I want to go. Oh, fuck me. I can try to do the Dr. Gray's apartment thing. Because I feel like one of that door on the right was the one. I don't remember though. Oh my fucking lord. Let me double check Lottie's room. Figured.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
What's the deal with this one? I think this one needed a key. Yeah, this one needed a key. So never mind, we're not going to get into the doctor's apartment, but we can at least open this up. Oh. I'm so fucking lost right now.
Detective Conby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
She seems really casual for,
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end. It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound.
can almost guarantee there's gonna be a fight down there at some point. Good. Hey, a beignet! So good. I just want to unblock everything before I went back to talk to, what's her face?
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Oh, so I guess I can get you extra health. But we're already full up anyway. Fuck me. Okay. I'm so fucking jumpy, it's not even funny. There's still more in there, I figure. I don't want to fuck with the attic. I mean, I guess I could. I guess I can fuck with the attic.
I need the key.
Alright.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Yermi was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
He was shadow that stood on his threshold very well. Was the nearest thing he'd ever been with. Okay. Map. Where's this lead? Can I even get through that door? Nope.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
Fuck. The fuck am I? I was supposed to go to the cellar. Oh.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. all our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Heh, roll credits. Okay, anyway, Nora Keith was one of the artists from that artist commune thing. I want the pickaxe. Aha! Jump scare. No. Can I get back down here, or do I need a key? I can't remember. Oh, wait, but I got the sitting room key. Where the fuck is the sitting room? The fuck is a sitting room? I feel like I'm gonna need to go there before I go to the boiler. Yeah, no, I do, because I don't have... I'm missing 2 pieces of shit. They're gonna fuck with me on this fucking bridge at some point, and I fucking hate it. Giving the bear a wide berth, because I know for a fact that bear's gonna fuck with my shit.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
I wasn't sure. I just wanted to open all the doors, David. Or Carnby. Door on the right. Because, yeah, no, that thing was missing like 2 plaques.
There's something missing.
I need France. Alright, so each of these doors go where? Grace's room, woodcutters, or whatever WC stands for. Wash cabinet. God damn it. Who leaves their tub full like that? That looks gross. Oh, this is Grace. Wait, wasn't this Cassandra's room? Well, I found the girl that the creepy alcoholic was trying to find, which I don't like that the creepy alcoholic's trying to find a little girl.
What you got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
5 minutes ago.
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Never trust a child in a horror story. They're always the culprit.
There's more of that. So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago.
Alright,
if I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Okay. That's a bit of a jump, but...
Huh.
Speaking of medicine bottles.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Too bad I don't have the key to that fucking thing. God damn it. And she's dealing with a fucking moose thing.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Nope, but I don't want to carry it.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
What was it before? It was Pisces something Taurus. Like, I'll try that just for shits and gigs. There's a shot. Trying to see if there's any clues. We're gonna have to obviously come back here later. Because we haven't met Cassandra yet. Oh, this is Grace's room.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oh, fuck that. Wait. Oh. Yeah, okay. There was a point to that. Oh my god, fuck all these dolls. They're freaky. Well, let's find the puzzle piece for France. I guess I go to the cellar now. I don't know what else I have to do. Alright. Because I need Lottie's medicine key for that in her room. Drawing room, I need a certain lens. So yeah, I guess we go to the food and wine cellar because I think that's the key we got. Hate this walkway. Hate this walkway. Will always hate this walkway. All my homies hate this walkway. Okay, that's what this room was. Okay. I'm getting mildly lost. That's the boiler room. Oh no. I need to go to the cellar. Who's in here? It's a bunch of cats, but I'm still scared.
What are you doing in my kitchen?
Oh, Jesus
I
Christ.
assure you.
I'm sorry. I
Promise
didn't.
you, Mr. Hartwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out.
Yeah.
Fuck me. She's killing cats.
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way. The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater. Why did that girl look so familiar? McCall.
Okay. What's funny is I think the person narrating those cards is that Cassandra Beauregard lady. So that's kind of neat. Oh, creepy basements. How I hate them. Well, that doesn't seem safe. Hey, remember I was talking earlier about how usually there's random fucking crucifixes and shit as a key item? Well, we found the one. Alright. Looks like we apply the switch here.
It worked.
Is that a good thing, though? I can't turn that back on. Lucky me. Always excited about it working. Just in case. Thank you for the cheer, Jeff. Mr. Curmudgeon.
Jeremy?
What
the hell is going on?
Oh, fuck me.
Where's the body?
We got a plate. Anything else back here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll get a fresh shovel.
Conway didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead? Or was it all fiction?
Oh, that was the clerk? Because we haven't seen him yet. We're still missing a piece. Some box, repair the decorative plate on the boiler, find the combination for the lock. Chucked it into a little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. So that, we just found that one. So one's in Cassandra's room. I guess we might have missed it, so I guess we gotta go back up there. Oh, fuck me, I hate that. We're on the right side for that? No. Might be something new in this room. Whose keys are that? Please let me out. Yep, there's the plate, so we gotta figure out how to...
I don't think I have everything I need.
You don't. The medicine probably leaves the combination for that, which leads back to the boiler room. But we gotta find Lottie's key, but I don't think we ever got Lottie's key, so I gotta figure out where to find Lottie's key. And there's this weird-ass globe. Sorry, I thought I saw something on the wall. I think I have to go back to that kitchen. But that bitch can be bullshit with me. Sorry, that's the wrong door.
I need the key.
Okay, not there. Trying anything not nailed to the ground. Oh, I have to go back in the creepy cellar. That's still locked. Yeah. She's gonna be bullshit, but I have to go back in there. Never mind, can't go back in there. No. Maybe I missed something down here. I know this isn't all that riveting, I have no idea where to go right now. Oh. Fuck. God damn it. It was probably there this whole fucking time. I'm just gonna go up the stairs. I feel so stupid. I completely missed that. Oh, she's gone. Wonder where she went. Alright. I feel really dumb.
Huh.
Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. All these clocks are wrong. I don't know what time of day it is.
The rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. So that's probably the padlock. We have to go back to our thing here. So 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Pisces, Gemini, Leo. Broken plate.
It's
Back
another
to the
piece
boiler.
of broken plate.
Back to the boiler! Something doesn't look right. I'm frazzled. I feel like I did these slightly out of order in hindsight. Oh my lordy. Commonplace book. Oh, hey, there's a clue right there for that one. Okay. Oh my god. We have to do this pattern. Okay. Halfway there. Right? Oh, fuck my ass. Uh, 975. Where's the arrow for that one there? Got it.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
That's the wine cellar. Oh, that's not right. But okay. Oh, this is the cemetery he was talking about in one of his ramblings.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Creepy chapel.
Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
So I admit I completely panicked. The blessing key item.
What's this?
I found a cool plate.
Now what do we got here? Got it.
Sledgehammer. I barely use the shovel, so I'm trying to switch it back. I just love that they promote alcoholism as your method to heal. It's fantastic.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel. The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. I don't think I have everything I need.
I'm just checking the perimeter. Start on this path. Okay. God damn it, I jumped. That is a lot. I think it's shotgun time for the big guys. Well, if I like look at all these resources, you can like sneak around if you really wanted to, and I'm just like, about that. Yes, I am aware game. It's probably best if I sneak. Terrifying. I just want to make sure there's nothing else out here that I can grab. Oh, not going back. There was a method to my madness. Yeah, fuck that nonsense. Eat shotgun. Got another one of those. Oh no. You know what's funny? I went back to that fucking bottle and forgot I threw it already. Where did I came from there, right? Which means there's a whole area over here. That's where I have to go. I want to see what's back here. Yeah, it's not fun getting scared, huh? Piece of shit. I can beat people to death with a crucifix. Let's fucking go. Power of Christ compels you, motherfucker.
I gotta get some ammo.
I think the shotgun ammo was used well. Oh, perfect. Probably a no going back type of deal. I'm gonna stay sneaking, because fuck me, right? What is this? Oh, fuck me.
There's too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, fuck that nonsense. Oh no. Holy shit. Oh. That was fucking tense. Thank you, game, for telling me that that was gonna be really dumb to fight.
Now what do we got here?
Alright, hopefully this brings me back to where I need to be.
Thank God that's over.
One second. Fuck me. Is this back where I started? Kind of. Okay. I just don't want to leave shit behind. I could have sworn that gate was closed last time. Alright, one second. I know I'm backtracking for probably fuck all reason, but I'm very curious. That goes to the pit of death.
This doesn't look good.
Oh, that's Cassandra. Shit, how do I open this? So much for that. Alright, that's probably where I have to go next. So we'll go do the puzzle.
That can't be right.
There we go, right there. Hand, bird on the right, goat on the left. Is this Pelosi? Pelosi, whatever her name was? The Italian artist chick? Looks like it.
Please
Yo.
don't touch her.
We found him.
What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercero.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercero won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
What the fuck? Oh, hey, the letter. Oh no, is she dead?
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Teruea. All my love, Jeremy.
Talk to Jeremy in the chapel. Oh, that's his luggage key. Oh, fuck.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Oh, shit.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed.
Hiroshi.
Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Seto. Jeremy didn't want...
Darkman Carnby wanted to think it was ridiculous, but we encountered with the unbearable gloom had shaken him to his core. Carnby had seen a lot of bad things in life, but he never had been this terrified. After gathering his thoughts, figured he would need to chase after Jeremy. The only place he could think of, he needed to go to Teruea. I'm just making one last sweep of the room, make sure I didn't lose track of anything. Oh hey, the Barlow lens.
The telescope lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Terraway, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Comby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
We're still in chapter 2. Holy shit, this is a long chapter compared to 1. I believe... Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. No, I had to go to the drawing room, not the sitting. Fuck me, god damn it. Going back. I had the right idea the first time. Son of a bitch. So we believe Waits is dead because he dissolved in the basement when we found him. The writer's dead. Or at least she was dead in that realm, although we couldn't get to her. Perosi's just straight up dead. Like, no question about it. Right? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Let's connect to the library. Drawing room's connected to the library. I don't know why that makes sense. Oh wait, no, it's connected to whatever this room is. Oh. Oh, that's bright as fuck. I'm in a very dark room right now. Whoa. Find the talisman coordinates for Terraway. We're back in Freaky Land. No, we're just gonna ignore the statuesque nightmare people. 947.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Dining room.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
There's still something in the small parlor. Interesting. And like, meanwhile, I'm sitting there, like, I feel like we're progressing really fast, but like, we haven't gotten to this room yet. We haven't gotten to the fucking, these two rooms. Beyond, like, there's still stuff to discover. We haven't been into Dr. Gray's apartment. This whole half of the fucking building we haven't even touched on the bottom floor. Okay. I would like to end of chapter 2 potentially before I call it for the night. Dining room.
Here we go.
I guess we go through here. Oh, hey, there we go, chapter 3.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
Oh, fuck are
I
you?
guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Terrawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche. It's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez. Just perfect.
Find the convent of Tarawea.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature of Tarawea. It was somehow uncomfortable to him. Juan, the sweater-wearing Buddha, wasn't helping either. According to Conby, people just weren't meant to be this nice and genuine. Best to hurry off to the library, he thought, and see if he could find information about Jeremy's relationship with the Dog Man.
All right. I don't know why I even bothered to look there. I figure we're at a good stopping point. I don't know how many chapters there are, but we've already played for 4 hours, so I would like to. I feel like this is a good stopping point. So, what we'll do, because I really like this game. I think it went very, very well. And it feels like a game that's not going to take too much fucking time to beat. I think the thing I'm learning as I stream story mode games, if it's an open world adventure, save that for off stream. Unless I can binge it really fast. But if it's a... Oh, I didn't mean to be away from stream ending. But if it's something where it's a linear story that feels like point A, point B, point C, done type of deal, that it's definitely much more doable. So what we'll probably do is we'll shelve Elden Ring until after the spooky season, unless I run out of shit to play. Because I'm just going to finish the story at this point. I'm at that point in my playthrough. So we'll do that. Next stream should be, let me check, Wednesday, the 11th, 6 to 10. We'll probably do some Dead by Daylight or some Hunt Showdown, depending on what we're doing or who's around. Thursday the 12th will also be a stream day. It'll probably be 6 to 10 as well. I'm not 100% sure what we'll be doing. We could play more of this, since I know I'm going to be going away for the weekend upcoming afterwards. And then the stream after that will be the 16th, Monday. So with that said, we'll have the 11th, 12th, 16th as our upcoming dates. 11th will probably be Dead by Daylight. 12th will probably be maybe more of this or whatever. And then 16th we'll play by ear. But this was a lot of fun. Definitely shit I had to think about, so that was definitely good. Not as scary as I was expecting it to be, but I'll be honest, I'm okay with that, because I am a baby back bitch. So, with that, I would say GG's, but I didn't really play against anybody again, excuse me, except for the computer. Good luck in any games that you're playing today or this week or currently, whatever. And deuces.